Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? This is Jerry Warner, your Captain Spin, getting ready for another Game Jam stuff. No, not Game Jam. What I'm saying, another game dev stuff. And I'm pretty much gonna get myself prepared in 3, 2, 1. Hey, I'm ready. How y'all doing? I don't think it's been a while. It's only been like Saturday. Then let's see. Uh, let's see. And now I'm thinking right at the moment. It's like, I say I've been kind of keep myself busy, keep myself focused on this, and just keep myself in mind on what I should do. But I think right now I want to do is stream, and right now I want to do is get through some of the tasks. So before that, I need to run the game. So for the game is actually pretty much the game's actually pretty much not well, the game's actually pretty much running. I did go through a bunch of bugs and stuff. Ooh, I got this done. I got through all this. So far, dash now only the dash now only dashes when you are facing when you're facing a direction with the arrow. What else? Yeah, I have set up a new Windows menu thing where the menu can scale. I mean, not the menu can scale, but the menu can. What's the word? I'll show you. I'll show you. Real quick, and I'll just switch to the editor PV. So far, you can only now dash through to wherever direction you're moving. You don't have to move anywhere. Uh, but you just need to aim and just dash to what direction you want to go. It's still being worked on, but I think it feels a lot more better because I was watching a streamer play through the game, and he didn't know how the dash worked. So I thought about, let's try actually just making this a dash based on direction. So at least he understands. Of course, at the moment, just because people don't understand it, just means it's bad. It's just I just need to actually see if it actually flows right. Out real quick. Okay. Other thing is, wait. Oh, wait. There's no pause menu in this. There's no actual pause menu in here. So that is. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's a problem, but I think it is something I need to make sure that I need to keep. I think I need to keep in mind. But let me actually go through here. There's a back button. You hit back and go back. One problem. The music. I have actually set up something different with the music. So when the game loads, I think the thing is called the music is called in level. In well, not when I say the game load, I mean when the game starts up. If you're in here, the it'll play the music. Which, thinking about it now, I should actually get that changed because I actually want to actually have it played from I want to actually have it played through the game instance other than the game itself. And I will want to have that set up where it is just that. So if I let me go back over here real quick. All right. So this is how it's being played. Get actor class. It played the ambient sounds to hear, and it'll activate, which which does if you're in the main level. But if you go back from the like Windows and come back here, or like when to return the tile, it won't play it won't play the music. So I think we'll need to change that. And have a playthrough here, which I'll be honest is not ideally for me. But but if I do it here, it should be fine. Real quick. Let's see. Of course, I will have to do this with every other project that has this. Well, not every project, but every map that has music in it. Not with ambient. If I can come back in here, I think the music is loaded in here as well. So let me actually turn off auto. Activate. So far, music will probably be in here, but it's not gonna be like, but it's not gonna play. So if I play right now, we have music. I can hit back, and music stopped playing. Why is that? Okay. Real quick, I think. I mean, I knew it was gonna be here, but I just don't know if it will continue to play outside. Ooh. Give me a moment. I want to do a side quest because I remember actually saying this like, oh, of course I'll go play music in the game instance, and all right, okay, I can set that up. Play sound to the in game instance to do that, and it'll do its job, right? I didn't bother looking through the whole thing. How to play music through. It's stopping.
Hey guys, and welcome back to
Real
another
quick. Mm-hmm. Custom event. Mm-hmm. Wait. So it's not play sound. It's spawn sound. Persists across level transition. Play. Back. Confirm. Okay. It spawns sounds 2D. That. Alright, then. That's fine. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, it's not hearing it. So I'm actually able to play the music. I click play, and the music still plays. things. Okay, this is things I learned. Because because basically what's happening. I have one level that's basically I call this main game level. It only has this persistent level and two sub levels that's called no map and select character map. Just those two. And I also have another map that's not loaded in. It's called Tile Mini Map. And what I basically just did is I just added in. I used my game instance and just spawn in a sound to the in here, and actually have this loaded in. So far, looking at it now, it's starting to make a bit more sense. But yeah, I got it now. Let's actually jump into showing off a few things real quick. I actually have like settings. So we have things that so the settings that actually change. So for full screen, I actually have something like this. We can set to window full screen like this. We can set to full screen. Though I don't want to set it to full screen right now. But if I set in a particular map, it will. Windows. There we go. Then Windows. That's weird. I still think it needs to play around a bit. Play music in background. Actually, it was actually a kind of request. What's supposed to happen is if we're playing music in the background, that if I click my mouse off, you will not hear the game. But you would hear the game. But if you turn it off, you shouldn't hear the game. But right now, I don't know how to exactly do this. So I think I'm probably going to think about this later on in the future, trying to get that taken care of. All right, cool. What else? Yeah, I remember in my playthrough. Oh, I actually hit the beginning, so you'll only see these three. Although this might, if you're starting the game, is this your first time playing a game like this? You wouldn't know to select these three. I mean, we're already here, sure, but it's not actually. But most of these things actually look the same. So I'm thinking that I need to make sure that these nodes are either unselectable by like either having them grayed out or hidden or something like that, and have these be the only one visible. But that's something that we could probably play around later on in the future, because it's not really super crazy. I think later on in the future, I want to go back in these nodes and actually look into what we want the game to look like. I mean, this is like definitely a game gen game for itself, but like it's not. Like I'm not sure. We're not sure if this is something we want the game to look like fully. I know for damn sure I need to make sure that the game's pointer direction based on for the nodes needs to change. But other than that, I think this is pretty much be fine for right now. Let's see what else. I already talked about the dashes, so I don't need to go over that again. If we were able to take damage, that's not what we're looking for. I think we got a few. There's a few. I think I got a lot of them. Oh, wait! I just remembered. there was an issue where there was a that if you're in the store menu, like if we're in a store menu, let me try that again. Play, select, okay. Let's say you're in a store menu, and you try and select things. I think I need this needs to be shut down, so you can't move up and down. But let's say you're over here, and you have this selected. You can actually double click on it, and it will take you to the. It will take you through the next level. I actually went on my way and actually got that fixed, so the player will no longer do that anymore. So that's that. What else? I think way back I have, like, if you have less than 100, it will grade it out. So that's kind of already taken care of. Let's see. Items are cheap for the purpose of this game. Oh, by the way, if you haven't noticed, you can also, when you click on the item and you buy the item, you can't click on it again because it's already sold out. So that was something I want to add in the game for a while, but I haven't gone through that. But now it's in there, so you can't buy it again. If you go and you close, go back in here again, you'll see it's still sold out. And the only way it's going to be, and it only refreshes once you are actually in once you go to another store. So if you go over to another store right here, open up, you can buy a new item. I set up that way because I kind of ran an issue where players can I can pretty much kind of run an issue where players can buy the items, and I don't want that to don't want that player can buy the items both times, and I don't want that to happen. So I just want to make sure that whenever you see this item open, this actually gets locked off once it's already been purchased. Other than that, what else? I got a few things taken care of. Let's see. I changed some misspelling stuff. I got the full screen working, but I want that to get tested later down in the future, and see if that's something that is the players are looking for. I haven't got this tested, but when the enemies died and they're attacking, they can still hit you. I was able to get that fixed and set up in the game by just making sure that if there's anything that's like still turned on, we need to make sure it's turned off now. So I'm assuming that's working properly now. Of course, assuming stuff is a lot different. Oh wait, actually, we'll able to get this done. So let me actually pull this, and we can now move this in. Wait, why were we moving this here? Get away. We're done with you. This one, music should keep playing even when tapped out. I think I need to move this to the backlog. Cause this I don't want to worry about that too much, and I think I want to make sure I get rid of that thing because it's something. It's I think it's for some people it's necessary. For me, it's not the it should not be the highest thing in my mind right now. It's not the highest thing in our mind right now. So other than that we got that. But other than that, that's kind of bad. I've been more or less been talking about the stuff I got through the bugs. I mean, there's a few things that you want to get taken care of, like making sure the controls are not clunky. We want to know what the items are before they buy it. Matter of fact, I think probably for this one, I will need to move you into a different board. This one's gonna be just for user interface, making sure it's not clunky. That is gonna be in the gameplay, and that's also gonna be in the user interface. So most of the stuff that I got. So even though I have this stuff moved, most of the stuff I have done, most of the stuff I want done has been it's been finished. So so yeah, kind of about it. So what I really want to do now is I want to actually implement some features. I have been talking with Kat, and he been sharing. He and I have been talking about what features to add in. One that been pitched. There's like a couple of them that's been pitched, and I pretty much most I agree with, and some I think we should probably put in the back burner at the moment. But but one of the things I want to try to do now is I want to create what's called a attack, like an attack modifier. What it does that, for example, for our attacks, let me go back into our test map. Actually, before I even do that, I want to make this test map more like a test map. Like the test map's pretty small, but I want to actually do something special. So let me actually do a duplicate. I want to make a duplicate of it, and I'll call this test map. Yeah, test map 1. Test map combat area. I think in the future I want to make a debug menu. What's this? Test map combat. Jailer, arrow, editor. We'll worry about that. I don't think I need to worry about that right now. And what I really want to do right now is actually make this more of a combat. So I'm gonna get rid of the assets for right now, and actually have this scaled up a bit more. That way we have enough room to actually take a look of what we have. And I think what I want to scale this up to, let's see. It's basically 2 by, oh, no, not that, 2 by 2. 2 by 2. I could probably get rid of these right now because these are not necessary at the moment. I can get rid of you. I can pretty much scale. I can pretty much grab you and move y'all down a bit. Oh, y'all are not actually attached to everything. I missed. Yeah, y'all are not attached to everything. Let me actually set this down to about 10. Of course, I don't really need to make this all pretty. I could well, but I want to. I kind of want to. And let me actually just move these boxes around. So this cover looks like this. So about 2 by 2 here. That should be enough for. That should be enough room for this. I mean, of course, right now it looks kind of dark. That's on purpose. Do, do, do. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'd be sorry about it. I did not expect this to be more likely on top. I kind of, but it kind of works. Actually, kind of works at the moment. Hey, have you used nav mesh bounds for NPCs? Yes, I did use for this game. Yes, I used nav mesh bounds for NPCs. Basically, I have used it for the enemies to move around to get them moving. So, definitely necessary if you need the AI to just be able to run around and do some attacking things. Let me actually go ahead and scale, move this over here. Uh oh. Can I just push you in a bit? Yes, I can just push you in. Okay. Okay, we're not worried about. Okay, I'm not worried about if it looks pretty or not. I just need to make sure it actually works. Real quick. Now I'm back. Hi. Apologies for munching. I just like haven't really eaten anything at all. Other than that, let's see. I have my own proper test mat, and funny enough, my own proper test mat also has music. So I think what I could probably do, I could probably have the music turn off later on in the future. But right now, this is gonna be fine. Ooh. This could be something I need to, just something me and the team will have to figure out later on. But if you want the map to be something like this, because if we set it up like this, and each map could be completely different. We can see enemies coming from here, from our angle right here. But we're never gonna see, but we're gonna have a hard time seeing enemies coming from here. So I think, later down the line, I think we need to address the camera, or say this is all fine, this is all good. Because I want to, because I want to make sure it's actually fair. I mean, this camera angle is nice. This is exactly what we want the camera to look like. And we want to try to be able to mimic the way like this. Let's see what else. I also want to try. I want to try to see if we could address the shadows a bit. Maybe make it more like a dot shadow other than this. But if we move around and go under the light, you'll see that the shadow's kind of thin. If you get to a certain angle like this, you don't see the shadow at all. Let's see. What else? Oh, wait. Pausing doesn't work. And I know why. It's because we are using a different type of thing that pauses. It doesn't have exactly the way we wanted to pause. I think it's a good idea to actually get that squared away for right now, because it kind of gone through what we need to go through anyways. Let's see. We don't need this. We just need to make sure we have here HUD pause. Okay. Take us to the pause menu. Right here. Wait, this is remove UI. Oh. Well, let me take that anyways. And let me actually grab the push. And let me go back in here. doesn't actually have the pause menu ever remove it. And we should be good here. Yep. If it doesn't work, but I don't care about quit. Oh, my audio is too. Am I too quiet? I apologize. I'm still trying to figure out I'm still trying to figure out my little audio thing. Like I don't get people coming in and talking if I'm loud or quiet. But sometimes I have the mic either close to me or kind of a little bit in a distance. So thank you for actually commenting on that. All right. Anyways, let's see. What am I thinking now? We got the character. We got our pause menu. We also have our chicken because I'm pretty much starving, still starving, or more likely just more or less just thinking about it. We are going to work on modifiers. So let's see how modifiers work. Is this? We have these attacks. We have the left mouse button, we got the right mouse button, and we have the space. Whenever whenever an enemy dies, we will have a different type of modifier to it. So if I go back into Narissa and I go into her action list, she'll have a list of stuff she'll have automatically in here. One's the bonk attack, pressing attack, and dash. These are basically just actions. Actions are something the player is able to do. What I think I need this to have. I don't need it to have a these attacks will have a ability to use a attack modifier. The ability will be set as an attack modifier. I figured. Wait. I'm reading the question right now. There we go. Nav mesh bounds. I have worked with nav mesh bounds. Like, what do you mean, like work in this game? Yes, I'm actually. I have it already. I have the nav mesh bound in here as well, so I have it working. A NPC place level works, but if I spawn the same one as the game starts, it doesn't move. Oh, I know. Oh, that's an easy one. That's extremely easy overlooked one. Let me show you. I have an AI named Jailer. Now, let's say I want to make sure that when it spawns, I want it to move. Or when I place it, I want it to move. There's a little thing in your character or your pawn that allows it to do that. And that should be called where is it? AI control. All possess AI, and the way I have this set up to place in world or spawn. So if you have in default, it's called be placed in world. But non-default with. So what it means that when you place in the world, it's going to activate in the world. But when it's spawned, it's going to do nothing. So if you want to do both, you have to switch it to making this a place in world or spawn. That way, it should do exactly it should do exactly what you're looking for. And I know I'm in the way. I'm probably in the way right now, but it's right here called upon all possessed AI, and it's called place in world or spawn. There you go. So if you see here, a place in the world, it's going to move around. And it's going to move around the angle that's not that I don't want, because I forgot that I keep certain spots in certain angles like this. There we go. Now it looks better. Both should be at default. There's a reason why it's not. There's a big reason why it's not in default. Let's say you want you'll spawn an enemy, and you want this enemy to have a certain AI. That is the reason why that's the reason why it's set in placed in world instead of like spawn. And that way, it's just the way they can give more control. So when it spawns, you can also create a AI controller class for it. Okay, let me see. Let me think about it right now. We got AI. We don't need AI right now. What I do need to do is just think about how the attack works. Okay, so it'll give us the player. It will play the effect bonk, and it will do a delay, and it'll tell it to stop primary attack. I think within the start action that's in here, and that's where I did the whole code here, that it will call do attack. I think we're no longer doing that, because I think I'm no longer doing that in here. I have do dash, but I no longer have do attack in here. I have that move. I think. Hold on a second. Let me check my player. Do attack. Do attack. Do attack. Yeah, it's just getting called, but it's not doing does not do anything special. Okay, so what about the action itself? Do let's say start attack. Or call the cooldown. It'll get the owning component. Okay. How do I tell it? How would it know what modifier I'm using? And how do I want this to be placed in the character? Question I need to ask, because I need ask myself, because I know my artists probably don't care how to make it work. But for me, I had to make sure that whenever I'm creating new stuff, or like a new modifier to a character or a new thing, I want to make sure that we can make this completely easy for us to streamline, to just create a new modifier. So looking at this, I'm thinking that I can use an ability to make that as a modifier, because all the what ability does is just gives the it gives the maybe not, because let's see, we want the modifier be on top of be slapped on the action. And I know action is gonna be a action is an object. But an action is, since the action is an object, it can be created. It can also be played. It can also be loaded in with other stuff. It's not static. So what I think I should this attack modifier should be placed. I don't think the attack modifier should be placed in a component. The component I have listed is like ability component, action component. I don't want to add another component just for modifiers. Let's see. And the modifiers are just gonna be modifying the ones that are mostly effective. For this, it'd be our primary, secondary, and dashes. So when we get a modifier that only affects primary, we want to make sure that the primary is the only thing affected. Wait, you've been trying to figure that for weeks? All right, that's okay, no problem. Thank you though. I thought okay then. Well, okay. All right. Okay. Anyways, I'm glad to help you out anyways. Let's see. Our thing will get created. I think start actions will get created either way. I don't think it gets called on. This doesn't get called on trigger. It gets called on attack. So wait. I'm trying to recall all this. All right, let me look at this. Okay, it doesn't call when I get spawned. But if I hit click, okay, that's where it gets called. Then I know what I want to do. I know exactly what I want to do. Okay. On action, when the battle starts, every character is gonna get loaded in, and each character is gonna have their abilities, and then they're gonna have their actions. Actions are just primary attacks, secondary attacks, and dashes. We are going to add. I got a full 3v3 battle system working out. Oh, awesome, cool. You mean that was the only thing they were missing? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad to help you out. Glad to help you out there. Okay. New action, start action. What? Wait a second. I think it's called start action by name. It doesn't all start. So new action has an all start. That's what the action is for. Okay. Initialize this. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I want this in the action. I want the modifiers be placed in the action component. And I want to get this new action. And I want it to tell me what's the name of it. Like for actions, they have an action name and I wanted to search for it for a name called primary tag. Okay, I have action name exposed. Perfect. Let's see. I think I'll make a mod. I think I have a modifier. When I mean modifier, I mean like map. Let's see. Default actions. Okay. The map. These are gonna be F name, and the next one's gonna be the action. U action. And I think, oh, now looking at this and thinking about this, I might actually change this array to a map. Because the reason why is because action does all the action does is add it's going to add a new thing to the array, and it's going to remove a thing in the array, and it's going to go through a list of things. So actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. We do need this to be added in. We do need this to be added in. Okay, maybe. Oh, okay. No, no, no. I don't need. I don't need that. I need a. I'll actually need something to call I'll call this ability. I'll actually need ability here that will do its thing. There we go. Okay. I also need to make something like this, like default modifier. Default action modifiers, and these have to be U ability as well. This gets anywhere, and the default attack and default action are just there to exist. They're not there to actually load anything in there. They're there to exist. Let me actually do some cleaning up in here for a second. I don't need this anymore. I just need to be able to I know this needs to be ability. But on abilities, I also have like something like on timer or on something else. I think what I'm going to need to do is I have to grab the ability, and I want to name this ability attack modifier. And this bad boy is gonna be with the it's gonna be in the ability folder. So now we have we now have something we want to use. So let's see. Do we need reload? Let's reload. Let's reload everything. I got everything saved anyway, so I think should be good. What I need here is to be able to. I need to change our action. Our initialization, and make sure we have a new thing to add. For action, you're going to need not ability effect class, but a or action modifier. I call it action modifier when I should have said attack modifier. And this is going to be empty. It's just going to be. We can let it set to default only for it now, but I don't think we really need this to be on it already. There we go. And we're gonna make this for declaration. Let's go into action and actually add in this. New attack modifier. Hmm. I think I can make that work. New attack modifier class, and we'll make a modifier class here, which I should not do that. I should not do that way. I should do it this way. T object pointer modifier. This is no longer called modifier class. This is going to be just called modifier. Let's see. I think that's that. What I'm going to do next is go back to action, go back to this. Oh, wait. The sub class of this thing. So they're actually returning in a subclass. And I don't know what my mind was thinking of. Like, it needs to have this key subclass of with these brackets instead of it being by itself. Okay. New attack modifier. We want to say if attack modifier class is valid. We want it to create a object. Now we've done that before, and it's kind of shown in here. I'll make a quick copy of this and actually just paste it right here. It's not action, but it's gonna be U ability attack modifier. Which be very honest, we don't really need that because we just already created it in here. And I think this needs the attack modifier needs the owner and class. I think we can get the owner here. Not world. We don't need world. We need to get the owner. Which is in here. Can I get? Yeah, I think I can get in here. Cool. Awesome. All right. And let's see. I think abilities is also something I need to take a look at as well. I need to take a look at the ability component and see what happens when we create this. All right, here we go. We set the controller. We set the controller. We get the ability component. We set the ability component. We get its instigator. We add the tag. We don't need to start the ability, I think. We only need to start the ability when it's being called. Well, let me actually just drag these things in here. Say drag, I mean copy and paste it in here. I've been using Unreal Engine 4 and 5. I've been using Unreal Engine for about 12 years. I've been using I've been using it for a very, very long time. It's like I say the first engine I use and first engine I decided to be very knowledgeable about. So even if you want to have if you have any questions, I can answer to the best of my ability. I don't know everything, just let you know. I just but I know enough. Let's see, set ability component. We don't have the ability component for it to set. So is that something that this ability needs? I think it will need it. Let me check. It will need a controller, but doesn't need the ability component. Have we used anything that requires it to go look at the ability component, however? Let's see, I think yes. There are stuff There are definitely gonna be stuff that's gonna be calling the ability component to do the broadcasting. So yeah, I think I'm going to need that. Okay. Is there a way for me to grab the ability component in the from the action? I think so. I only got the action component. I only got the action component. Let me actually look at the action component, and I want to look. I think there is something I was using to grab the ability component. Maybe not in here. Maybe in the action component. Maybe in the ability component. That is possible. Yes, there is a possible. Okay, get action component from owner. Okay. And there's also a thing called get ability component from owner. So let's see. Let's go back in our action. What I'm going to do here is get action component and tell it to get owner. That should satisfy that. And right now that's not being satisfied because it's not, this stack is not included. So that if I add that in, that should satisfy that as well. Now the pointer to incomplete class. That's because we don't have a class. We don't have anything included there. So we add that, and that should fix this. Cool. Now ability component. It needs something else. It needs to get it needs to get the ability component from the instigator. So we need to go ahead and grab this, and we're just going to tell it to get the owner from the action component. And instigator, I don't think we need an instigator. If we need the instigator, we'll just grab it from our guy. That's it. And that should almost, there we go. Now things should work. I want to break this because this is a new thing and I don't know exactly if this is actually going to work properly. Yeah, every time you think you know something, I find more to. That's was like when doing game development. You know new things. You know a new thing. You think you know all, and there's another thing you didn't know. It's sometimes it's definitely a learning experience, and you just gotta follow through over time to just get something going. Okay, so does this. So we lower my attack modifier. There's going to be one attack modifier for each unit, and whenever the enemy or a player gets destroyed, it's going to get rid of the new object itself. So I think I should be good there. Maybe. Do I need anything else? Hmm. No, I think we're okay. I think we're good here. I think all of this is actually good here. So now whenever we do, whenever we want to start action, we want to make sure that we are getting the make sure the attack modifier exists. If attack modifier exists, attack modifier, play start ability. Well, no, no. We want it to start. We want it to start its ability right now. Let me tell you why. Because we want to trigger when hit. No, maybe not in here. Maybe not actually in here. Because okay. No. Hold on a second. I'm overthinking this. We want it to start its ability now. Once initialized, we want you to start your ability. Then it starts action. Let's see. I want to figure out what happens when you get. We want this to happen when it attacks, when it hits the enemy, or when it. For her, we want to start when it hits. We want it to trigger whenever it does something. So let me actually take a look of our. I know I'm not making sense right now because I'm thinking as I go. But I want it to be able to apply damage. All right. So we want this to also trigger on damage. However, the cost or ability component is not going to exist. We do have an action though. We want this action to be called by tag. Okay. And I think I want this in my action. Start action by name. No, that's not in here. Okay, hold on a second. I'm getting excited, but I don't know about. I'm trying to figure out how I want all this to work. So, apologies for all this. It's like I got the idea. I got it. It's close. It's tip of my tongue, but it's like it's probably there. I'm being stupid. We start ability. We attack. When we attack, we start action. We haven't registered it if it got hit or not. This is the only time. The way we check if it got hit is the only time when applied damage is set up. We already have the causer's action component. Do I need to go through the array of? No, I don't think I need to go through all the array of the action. Okay, maybe I do. Let's go look into the action component. We can go look into the action. This is protected, so we need. Is there a way that I can actually grab the action itself? The list of actions? No, there isn't. empty array, view action, get all action. Return action. I don't think I need a get all action, but I think I want to place that in there because I'm thinking about, I want to, wait, no, we can do this. We can get action by name. We can actually do that, but I don't want to get action by name. I want to get the the actions. I want to get the actions attack modifier by tag. Okay. Let's start here then. Let me go ahead and start here, at least for right now. And let's head back here. If causers action component exists for view action, current action, causes action component, get all action. Let's see. Current action. Attack modifier. Modifier. There's no ability modifier for it to grab. So actually, what I want to do is that instead of like do this, because I don't want to add more stuff for it to drag. I want to say get current action attack modifier. So I think what I'm going to do is do this. I want to get gameplay tag. I'll make this array. Get attack modifiers tag. This is a public one, so we can get. I can pretty much do this right in here. Return attack modifier. And I don't know why this attack modifier is telling me the incomplete that the modifier is a incomplete cast type. Why? Okay. Like, it exists in here. Maybe actually look at my abilities real quick. I want to look for the name modifier if it exists. Yes, it does exist. So we should be fine here. Yeah. I was about to say. Okay, so now we have something to use. I'm doing it this way instead of like trying to have it do it this way. Because we want to make sure this is able to get this without trying to figure out if it has oh, current action. There we go. Okay, now we need it to request if this is this modifier. Now, if is this, we want the current ability's attack modifier to trigger. Also, real quick, I will also need to make sure that if the current action modifier, current action attack modifier exists anyways. I think I could probably do something a little more better than that. If current modifier doesn't exist, continue. What I'm basically doing is I don't want to try and make 1, 2, 3. I don't want to make four nested things. So I'm trying to keep it as limited as possible. Okay. So for our action, I think we want to we want it to trigger its modifier. We want it to trigger the modifier. So anyway, we're going to do this is get attack modifier on trigger. I think that's it. I don't need anything else in that trigger. Just need to tell it it's trigger. Although it only triggers when it only actually triggers when it's on the player itself. Not it doesn't trigger when it's on the enemy. If I go back in here and say what we will actually need here is to add the ability to it. So that part actually okay, so that part actually makes sense. Okay, I think we don't need you then. Mm, yeah, I think it should be good. I think we should be good right now. Okay. Oh, there is this thing. We want it to check if apply damage is on it, or we want to apply the ability on. We want to apply the ability in it. Okay. So we need to apply the target ability component. We want to add ability. We want to tell it the damage cost is the one that's been hit, and we want the current actions. The ability should have a way to add an effect. Yes. So we want our action to void. No. What's it called? Get attack modifiers effect. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good here. Great impressions. Return attack modifier. Ability effect class. Let's go back in here. Get attack modifier effect. And that should be it for... And that should be it. For setting that up. However, we now need to figure out to... We now need to actually have the attack modifier. We actually need to be able to create an attack modifier. I think what I will need to do. Actually, let's actually make sure we go through our thinking process. We get an attack modifier when we have how many attack modifiers we can get. Let's say for example, let's say we have a special attack modifier for the primary attack, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe five of them in a row. What I will want to do, and what I want to make sure that we can do, is that we can make this attack modifier. That when we get the first attack modifier, it will get like the first level of the attack modifier. And when we go do another attack modifier, we can get the next attack modifier. I mean, we can get the same attack modifier, but we add +1 to it. So, how does that look like in code? I know what it looks like in game, but I need to figure out what it looks like in code. I just need to imagine what it looks like in code. Right now, my brain's kind of empty at the moment. I think what I want this to look like in code is I want it to do... When we pick it up, we can get... Ooh. Hold on a second. I really need to think about this clearer. Because this is not a lot of work on it, but it's like something that we need to make sure that this actually that this works. Oh, not only that, I know for a fact for our attack component, our action component, we have a default attack modifier. This is not doing anything. This is not doing anything else. So I actually want to, before any of that, I still need to actually make sure that these things are actually being used. Right. Here we go. We're not actually done here. Ooh. That's something I want to make sure. Okay. Huh? Okay. Attack modifier. It's. Hold on a second. Action. Initialize subclass new attack modifier. Wait a second. I think my action component modifier doesn't have that exactly. Okay, so we have all that kind of stuff. We don't have a way to actually add it in the character. This is me thinking, this is me, it's my brain kind of thinking, we need to add this, we need to add that, we need to make sure everything kind of works properly in order for this thing to work. Because for hero, when it does default, it gets the ability components does this. I think we don't have a way that action. There's a way for action to do its thing, and I think it calls in begin. It gets called in begin play. It doesn't have a thing that tells it to stop. Tells it to stop. Ooh. The okay, it has an ability. I want to make sure that an ability is also being called when things are being telling to stop. There we go. Perfect. I think everything should be fine here. Real quick, quick lunch break. Easy. Ooh. Right now, I'm kind of imagining how the attack modifier works in the game. Okay. I think what I want to do is I will want default attack modifiers to be there just for testing. Although also I also think I need the default attack modifiers to have a value. Because we get because in my mind we could have the attack modifier can be updated based on how many it can have. So I think looking at it now, we need to make this the map with a integer 32. Or actually no. U int 8. We don't need about an integer of that has high, positive, or low. We just need to know what number how many we want. Okay. Then what I can do next is I can make a duplicate And this is not gonna be this is gonna be the main attack modifiers. I don't think I want to call it main attack modifiers because that's kind of stuff of me already. Main attack modifiers and attack modifiers. I really need to name this differently because I know these are attack modifiers. These are, I think I'll name this map attack modifiers, and I'll probably come back later with a better name. And then I can name this as attack modifiers. There we go. What I think here. They definitely have the talents are going to have their own attacks. And they should have their, and they're going to have their own modifiers. I'm just trying to figure out how are they going to get modifiers. I think it got to be something similar like I did with abilities. The way I did with abilities here is, we set init character, and this will give us array of abilities, array of passive abilities, array of attribute stats, and that all comes from the game instance because we are using the game instance to hold information. Hmm. If that's the case, I think we'll do something similar like that. So we would need to have I think a const array of a, not a subclass, but, well, not a array, but a map of subclasses of ability slash attack modifiers, and do int 8. This will hold attack. This will hold the attack modifiers. There we go. We'll make this callable. Okay. Let's see. I don't want the attack modifiers to be. I don't want the default attack modifier to be in there yet. I think what I'll do. Let's see if attack modifier is. Oh no. No. It's probably not necessary. Attack modifiers equals new attack modifiers. No, default. Yeah, I think that will work. Then we go back. Then we go into action. Action is going to have all this, and it's going to find the default modifiers action name. It needs to be a name. Oh, a second. I think I got something mixed up. Let me pull this in the side real quick. We definitely need, it needs to be a name. It needs to be a attack modifier map. Okay. I need a for loop and okay. So much thinking, so much talking. No, not so much talking. More likely just more in-depth thinking. Because what I need to do now is to actually add this, and we need to add the name. Which I think it, which I'm not sure if I can get from here. Maybe I can get. Maybe I should get it from here. Maybe not. No. Because I do need a subclass. I'm not sure, and I do need to get the stack of. I do need to get the stack, but I need to figure out where to get the name from. Okay. Mm, mm. This name needs to come from somewhere. I think. Actually, we have a way for. We have things for the actual stat. Let's. No, not in here. We are actually using the. Okay. Over the quiet thinking, just like I just need to really think about this deeply. I think this needs to be. I think there needs to be a use struct. F something. Attack modifier. Attack modifier list. Something like that. And need to have like the generated body. Doesn't need a public, but I just do it anyways. Got it. Okay. I call this stack. go. There we go. That's what I'm missing. I need this to be read to write and default only. Same thing here. I need to get an F name. An action's name. I need it there so I can get it to find what name it needs to be. That's what I was kind of missing here. That's why I was kind of like sitting there contemplating, wondering if that's something that we need. It's not list. It's gonna be info. There we go. Okay. Really, attributes go away. Now we need to go back into our character. Not in the character. We need to go back to our action. Where we get the map and the modifiers info. There we go. Okay, so this one I think we need to change this in the action component. And for this, I think we need a generate key value of, no, generate value of that. So let me get the attack modifier. Make a key array. I'll call this mod array and get that call here. Call this current info, get the mod array, and for this we want to get current info, add the action name. This is kind of rough, but I think this gonna work one way or another. Oh, right. This is kind of rough at the moment, but this is what I'm thinking of right now. Default generate key array mod subclass array. Okay, there we go. And all this getting loaded in here. We can go back into action class and see if this attack modifier map has a name. And we use this to do exactly that. And actually, to be straight honest, I think this needs a stack. I think I realized that when it says is going to have a stack of this, it doesn't really show that stack. I think I'm going to need to no, I'll think the stack for the action just needs a stack for the ability. And we can actually show that in here. This should have the stack. It should have the stack already. Add, remove, get stack, and we have a way to set the stack. So yeah. We just need this to give us a stack. Okay. Okay. Find for new action. Action's name. Default modifier. I think I don't think I need a pointer. I will need a stack. Can you give me that? I don't think so. What if I do this? Possible. I'm looking at this right now. I'm like, I already hate this. I don't know why I hate this, but I already hate this. I think I can come back to this later on, but I'm just, it's just looking at this kind of makes me feel a bit meh about it. Like I think I could write something like this better if I know what I really need here. Do I have the should be in here? All right, real quick. That's probably why. There we go. Okay. And if we go through our actions, go through here, new object. If this exists, if not, just say it like this. Matter of fact, if stack modifier map num is greater than 0, do this and make sure if it contains something. Else, just do this. Although I don't really think I need to do that. I don't think I need an if else here and if it had that set up right over there. But I think for me, I think it's nice to actually put that in there. Okay. Then I think the next step I need to do is have the initialization character be taken care of. Action component, init actions, and we're going to need a new stack modifier. So far, it doesn't exist in here. That means this just means we need to create a new one here. Const map of this. should do his thing. Now we go back in the character. We look for that array real quick. One second. Need the const. I don't know why I forgot to put the constant here. It's just that we want to make sure that everything is constant and everything. Making sure that everything's constant, nothing changes. Okay. We should be fine. In here, but I think this is being called in, not in the game mode, but in the game instance, I think. Well, I could take. Oh, we could take a look at the game instance game mode later. Okay, not in here, but let me take a look at the game mode. Here we go. Here's what we're missing. Okay. We're getting from the GI, from the get passive, get save character stats. So we are definitely need to get it, need to get that in the game instance. Um, void add attack modifier. Let's see, we need to return something here. View ability attack modifier. We need to make sure they make sure this is included. Wait. I guess okay, fine. Maybe include it. And okay. Piece of class of that one modifier. Have something. modifier info. Like, don't worry, this exists. I don't think I want to do that way. I think I want to do it this way. Because unfortunately, the stack modifier is part of the action component. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be read only. Attack modifier. Yeah, I think I will also need to add in a. I think I also need to add in a data asset as well. I think there's one more in the asset manager that is under here. There we go. Modifier's name and modifier description. That's what we need. We also need the icon and the ability tech modifier, including the value. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me. Hmm. Okay, so I think I need to add one more into my, not my tech modifier, my action uh component. Here we go. Is it my, wait, is it in my action component? No, this is wrong one, wrong one. Here we go. Which will call it modifier data, which will hold just about everything I need in there. Other than the action name. Wait, doesn't need to hold action name. How do we know? Okay, how do we know it's going to use that action name? Okay, in the future, I need to make sure I do some crazy refactoring for this, because there are some things I'm thinking, I think it needs this, and there's gonna be like, I don't think it needs that. I think we should be good now. Back into the instance. Ed is about to start for about 5 minutes. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Instance here. Da, da. All right. New attack modifier, and where is that? Where is our information from that is coming from? Oh, you know what? Let's not have it coming from here. Let's have it actually coming from here. biggest reason we can get the ability class, and we can get the information. We can get the information from. Oh wait, we can actually get the information in the data asset. My brain's now going crazy. Come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Right here. There we go. Okay. Actually, we don't mind. I'm going to actually move this, move a certain code from where it was before to in here and into another one, real quick. Here we go. Let me copy that real quick, and let me actually move it down into my attribute. Okay, now we have some place better for it to be placed at. I mean, so far it's better. Um, okay. F attack modifier info that we can. I think it's already in here, so that's cool. Oh wait. No, 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 no. We'll need you in here. Let's go back to that image. We do need the we do need this. I'll just call it info. And with info, I need to add the name, modifier, data, and stack. Oh. What I actually need here is actually getting the stack. I need to get the stack. I mean, action name equals new attack modifier get action's name. That's what I want. Info modifier data. Be this. However, I want to get the stack. The so far stack is so far I don't have a way to add that stack into. So I think what I'm thinking right now is I want to do this. Contains, we're looking for the ability modifier, and we can use the new attack modifier data to get the ability class. If we have this. I want this to find, no. I want this to find this class. Does it have to be, it has to be foreign, doesn't it? We needed to get this stack. Okay. Else, stack info 0. +1. Okay. I think we should be good here. If not, why is this being no operator matches? Nope. Modifier data. I think maybe it's not. Yeah, that's why. There we go. We're already adding attack modifiers we want to get. Get attack modifier. Return. That should be correct. Okay. I think next I need to remove. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let's say we have a class, and for the modifiers, there's only going to need to be 3 modifiers. There is not going to be more than 3. So why 3? Because we have ability, we have secondary, and have dash. Those are the only 3 that's going to have those modifiers. And the way we check if we have these modifiers is by the action's name. If I were to add a modifier, I need to actually be able to I need to actually replace that modifier. Change modifier data to new modifier data. So we are going to remove that ability, and we're going to okay, if the ability name is the same, but hold info modifier data does not equal the new attack modifier data. No, not that. There we go. We're saying this. If the action name is the same and the modifier data is not the same, we want to remove that modifier data. and set that in here. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. So here's what's happening. We are grabbing the info, and we have an extra called hold info. This hold info is going to be just placed in here, and it's going to slap information if we need to slap more information in it. If it doesn't contain anything, it's going to add a stack. It's going to set the stack to 0. And it's going to set the rest to its correct information. If it does, it's going to then hold that, grab that information, grab that attack modifier information, have it hold, and add this, be able to add that stack, information in here, and it's going to check if the action name equals the new attack modifier data's action name, and we are checking if these modifier data are not the same. If they are not the same, but they have the same action data, we are removing the new attack modifier data. We're removing the new attack modifier data from the ability class, and we're adding that in there, adding a new one in here. Okay, next up is removing the modified data. We probably need to know which one we're removing. We're going to check if it contains it by checking if its ability class exists in here. If it contains that, we want to get the character modifier, remove it, have it return true if done. Else, I want to return false. I said from boolean, from void to bool, because we are not sure if that's if it actually exists in the if that exists or not. So that way we are able to get whatever information we need in here and actually get that working. I think I'm going to do the same here, maybe. No, I think the attack modifier is gonna be fine here. One more thing I need to do. Void clear attack modifier. And all it's doing is just going into the attack modifier right now. And tell it to empty it. Asset. Okay, let's make these blueprint modifier. Make this blueprint functions. So if I actually be able to grab this and remove it if needed. I think we should be good here. Now we just need to go into our game mode. I can type in GI underscore get and get attack modifiers. Perfect. Let's make a build and let's do a compile and see if there's anything need to be changed there. There is. I might be missing a few. There's a syntax error. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, that's probably the reason why. Or we got a few more to go through. Okay, it is get use define type. Okay. Are you saying that this is the one we have right now is undefined, the modifier? Modifier is not the member of. Okay. Let me take a look at abilities for a moment. Let me like look for modifier. It's public. It's not protected. I think it's saying it's not, I think it's telling me that it's not find the modifiers in here because attack modifier, well, something that's completely new, but it's coming from, but it definitely comes from your ability. Maybe it's because we don't doesn't recognize the ability class. Like that might be it. Like okay, so okay, I see what's happening. So if I put a class here, say don't worry, it exists. But it looks at the class and say, hey, I know it exists, but there's nothing in there. Like how do I check it? So that's probably where I would need to use the include. Okay. Trigger attack modifier in action. And there's another one. Yeah, trigger attack modifier again. Already defined. Oh. I mean we have two of them? Okay. I'm trying to find what's like already defined here. Like that's the only one that exists in here. What about in here? That's the only. Yeah, these are only to exist. Let me read this again. All right. trigger attack modifier void. Trigger attack modifier already defined in module dot holjam project dot one dot cpp. Second defined ignored. Second defined ignored. Oh, a second. Save, run. All right, now it screams out Bloody Mary. All right, unresolved external. Action dash melee. Okay. Then we should have no problem, should we? Apparently we have issues. Trigger attack modifier. Is that? Oh, that's because it's a Blueprint native event. That's why. Because I'm if I'm going to do that, I'm going to need this in here. And do I need that in the get attack modifier? No. It just didn't have the. Everything works. It's just this one has the needs the implementation. The reason why is because I placed in a Blueprint native event. New Blueprint native event is how I describe it. Blueprint native event is like example that you have a virtual into your function. And it's somewhat similar to this. That if you have something like this and you create a child and want to use it's virtual, you can use you can type down void this thing override and do it'll give us exactly all the information we need from our parent. This is somewhat similar to a blueprint version of it, and I'm basically using a lot of blueprints because I want to be able to have some change in functionality in it. I think that should be fine now. All right, let's run it. Okay, test map. I need to change test map to something new. So let me actually go in here, go to map mode, and change the game default to editor startup to test map combat. And this is where I do all the combat. I think it'd probably be nice if you have a background a little bit. I mean, you have a background. So everything doesn't have to be like this. But I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. I think now we have a new ability call, new data asset call, attack modifier, and all I have to do is create an attack modifier. Unfortunately for me, we have names. I can pretty much have I think I should probably shorten the name a bit, or maybe I could just actually set it like this, like AM refer AM diff. So definitely we have a name, reverberating chat, and we have a description of it. Let's see, the action names could be primary tag, and we don't have a image. Let me. Let me use an image from here. And for this, we need a tag modifier. I think I put my modifiers in here. Okay, I didn't put my modifiers in, but I'm gonna add in there. So blueprint, we're gonna call for this. And go shorten it to reverb jab. Reverb jab. There we go. And let's see. So far right now, I'm actually just reading through our list of abilities. We don't quite have a lot. I'm not gonna like scream and shout and wondering why we don't have where's our abilities at the moment. We just need to actually get all. I just need to figure out how we get all working. Let's see. Our modifier needs to apply damage. It needs to apply hidden. Hmm. Okay. Give it fitness. Tinnitus. No, that's wrong place. Wrong place. Excuse me. There we go. So it's not going to do anything special. But all it's going to do is apply a effect class on to the target. And for this, we want to make sure that we have this name to reverberating jab and basic attack inflict tinnitus. That sort of thing. That's it. I think that's all. I think that's all we need here. Our ability, we need view, and value for this be about 110. Hmm. Okay. Reverberating sweep is similar to reverberating jab. Or I'm looking at this and I'm thinking that I'm realizing we're kind of doing the same thing here. We're just adding reverb jab multiple times. And I don't think we need to worry about I don't think we need to worry about actually doing the same thing over and over again. What I think I need to do is actually just name this reverberating. Because it's going to do the same thing. It's just going each and every one the data is going to do the same thing over and over again. Like it's nothing. There's not really a big difference until you change it. And then I think about it. Huh? Wait. We're checking if in our game we're checking if our ability class it's the same. Actually, no, that should be fine. That should be fine. Like we'll have a ability class for reverberating, and we'll have another ability class for something else. So this should be fine, at least right now. Reverberating dash, or actually reverberating value in area. Okay. Let's make sure our thing is actually named correctly by checking our thing. This is called dash. It's just called dash, not dash attack. The second one is secondary attack. And our first one is primary attack. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we have a asset for the texture. No? No. No, I think we do. We just need to find it. Here they are. And we're going to set this in bulk. Set this nearest, and we should be good here. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. So I think I have my thing set up. Now I need to actually, let's see, what's a good word for this? Okay, not a good word, but what's the word? I need to accept the reward. All right. So whenever you give a reward, it's going to give us a list of things to give out. One should be like will be coins. The other one should be like attack modifiers, and the last one should be special not special abilities, but like passive abilities. At least that's for at least that's it for right now. I think we have we have a award data that we can use. I think the reward data doesn't do much yet, or then just give us give an array to do something. I think. Here we go. Execute reward. That's not that. Reward type get random currency. We're not looking for that either. Let's see. If you're playing Narissa, we will need to get a reward based from Narissa. Same for Bibu, same for Fumoko, same for Shiori. So I'm thinking we're gonna need an array of holo underscore attack modifiers. And I think I need to make sure we get a number of modifiers we can give. It can't be 0, so number of items should be the list. Make this callable. Let's make a expected the array of I'll call this a modifier data list. So far, we only need 3. So I'm gonna make an array. The array of few holo attack modifiers. It'll be our return rate. I want to get the list size. Yeah, I call them list size for right now. And we're gonna get the modifier list. Number. And for this, we need to make sure we get a random one. Range check. What's this? Check if index is in array range. What does the return do? Hmm. To get random item in array. Okay. Okay, and I need to make an array. The array. This one says array of integer. And basically all I'm doing right now is actually going for Google and actually just I can look at ask some questions. I'm gonna ask Gemini real quick. Choosing the right approach. That's not exactly what I'm thinking about. Okay. Actually, now thinking about it, shuffling the array. Can I shuffle? You kiss met math. Yeah, we can't shuffle. Got random unit. We got random rotator integer. Zero to list size. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. Let's try another question. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Constant array shuffle. Okay. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I get it. I think I got it. Okay. So what's happening? What's I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna get a list of I'm going to get a list of arrays to return. Then I want to add those. I want to add the list. I want to add the list by doing a for loop, just adding it into the, and that's adding it into the index. And once I have the index, I'm going to shuffle that array index, and then do a for loop. Do a for loop again for getting the number of items, and we add those items based on the indexes. Okay. Can I grab a? Okay. Perfect. Can I do this? Can't add that in there and wait. Will that work? No. Okay. Let's do a for. I is less than the modified data list. Indexes. Add I. Can we do this? Then we are going to do another for loop. This time this by I is less than 0, 1, 2 number of items. We get the return array. We add from our modified list. Indexes I. Okay. All right, that should work. All right. That should be it. Just need to go through the rewards. Just need to go through the rewards and add the modifier data list in here. What's this? What is this? He found. Oh. It's missing this. The object pointer. There we go. And I think we're also missing this as well. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's run it. Okay. Let me go back into the reward system, I think. That's under event. Here we go. Reward. And I'm going to name this reward Narissa. Because we now need to add some modifiers. Okay. Let's go back into the UI. That's under the event. It has reward, and we take a look up. Take a look at our random stuff. Let's see. Get random attack modifiers. Let's see. We just need to be able to do something with when this gets clicked. This does not hold the currency. But we don't want this to activate once our list is done. Let's see. Can I? we can get a children count. Cool. Here's what I want to do. I want to do a loop. Well, maybe a loop. I want to do some kind of loop that loops a list of things the player can get. Well, let's see. For instance, for one, which is always gonna be common, you'll get gold. That's You'll get coins. That's gonna be the most common thing you'll get. Then once that's done, you're able to once you click on this, you're able to add to save money, and this needs to get removed. Do we have a way to actually check what widget? No, I don't think so. Maybe I can actually ask what widget this is. Wait, get child. Oh, actually, no. Let me do it this way. Let's actually use the next row here and then actually name it something new. Add money. And we could do exactly what I was thinking of it to do. Add attack modifier. I think I'll leave it like that. Let's see. The next one you make it a. I need to make another Holo button widget that will allows to have another modifier thing. See. Not tired, but I like really want to. Okay. The idea here is we want to enable the close button because we want to see if we want the player to be able to get rewards before it leaves, or that it will lose out on these type of rewards. So I think when we click on the attack modifier, we need to push the new UI. I think the UI we push in here will be coming from the game instance, somewhere around here. No, not game instance. The HUD. Should come from the HUD. So if we are to win, like combat ended, we are going to get the remove game, and it's going to push reward event. this pushed. Okay, we're going to need to push another UI. We'll call this the reward list UI, and we'll put this in the event tag. And we're going to need a widget real quick. I think we're going to. So I think we're going to need to create one. I just don't know what type. And I have an example of how we want this to look like. Problem is I need to find it. Here we go. It looks like this. Okay, maybe not like this. Hmm. Real quick, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. How you guys doing? The type of image we kind of want to go for is like something similar in Hades, where you see there's an icon on the left, description on the right, and the name, including the name. And That's kind of basically it. That's something we're trying to aim for. So right now I don't have a list of don't really have a list of information that has that. So we're going to have to create. So I'm going to have to end up creating one. I can create the button, however. I have a store button that I can use and modify that. Let me actually duplicate this. We'll call this the reward item. And we are going, and for this, we don't need that. We don't need the soil out overlay. We're not selling these things out. And we're going to need this. I think we're going to need to make this a vertical. Wrap in a horizontal. Actually, no. Wrap in a horizontal. Excuse me, horizontal. And let's see. We need to make another vertical. Just let the store item's name. We're going to actually make a duplicate of that. Where the item's name, the item description. Right here. This one could be pushed in the right. Make this 5 and we'll actually test out how many we can pull out. Okay, we got way more than we need. Let me actually wrap this with a size box. We'll give a width of 600 for right now. Oh, this is a oh, it is a button. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. This is going to end up pulling a path of data. I need to actually change this from passive data to holo data asset. Big reason why I'm going that way instead of like this way is because for this one I need to make a cast. Maybe I need to make a cast, but I think if I were to get its information correct, I may want to have to do a cast of something like this. Wait, not attack modifier info. Attack modifier. Yes, this one. All right, perfect. Let's see. You'll need to get return the attack modifier thingy. Let's make a call. We'll have this be called here. I'll let that sleep here. I'll let that sleep here. We don't need the price value at all. We need the image, the name, and description. At least for right now. Okay. The next thing we need is a award list. Okay. This was in a wrap box. We don't need a wrap box anymore. We just need a vertical box. There we go. Let's see. We need to make this a variable. Hmm. Okay, here we go. This is where we need to get that reward. Hmm. Let's see. We got a way to do that. I think it's under reward. Okay. HE reward in. Okay, that's weird. Let's see. Event reward and this is also HE event. Okay. What? Let's see. I don't think we would need this to be cleared or loaded. I do actually no. I think we do need this to be cleared. We do need this to be cleared and rewarded because what happened before that what happened before is that when we try to select when we try to have a refresh, it wouldn't refresh clearly. So I think this one should be fine. Now we're gonna get random attack modifiers, get a list of them. About 3. And I think we just need to get something. What was it again? I think it's attack modifier. Yes. There we go. don't need if you have enough money. Okay, I think we should be good now. Okay. On reward, click. We need this to be removed. Okay. And I think I need to go back in the HUD as well to actually add those in there. Now we got new things. Got some new things in here. We need to make sure that it's actually getting utilized. Actually, no. It's a notification. This is a big old notification, I think. Okay. That's cool. Let me do. A straightforward sequence. You don't really need the random. You need to have this called, say, get random attack modifier. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Before I go with the buttons, I think we need to hold on you. We're good with you. We're using this. So we need to duplicate this. All right. Hmm. Okay, maybe that's not exactly what we want it to look like, I think. Um, what I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to think about, I'm trying to have it something like this, where we have a blurred background and you had all I had to focus on is this. I don't think I have that set up. Okay, so I think Okay, I think I got it now. There we go. Item. Wait, okay, where is it? There we go. Hmm. This is the award we're trying to. Do this, I think. Brain's still empty at the moment. I think it is this. Then event asset. I think I got most of it what I need done. Okay. Okay. Call notification. We are going to call the. We're going to call the. Not this, but this. The reward item notification. Okay. That's what we need. Okay. If things run well or run well, I think I'm going to have. If not, I'm going to get a list of things that. List of problems I think it has right now. But right now it doesn't. I don't see any problem. Like. Let's see. Wait. Holo coin. Get random attack modifier. Click. Okay. Okay, it should be set less than the that, but 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. -1. Although I think I already got the size. Okay. So far, I think I think I got a good list of it going. Just need to store prompt and event prompt. What the right? What's happening here? File. Create event signature is was wrong. Exit does not match the. Okay. I don't think. Okay, it didn't change, but I think it disappeared. Oh, it did change. Yes, it did change. Execute exit, and we actually need to create. We really just need to create the. You know what? We're just going to do this. We're going to just create a function just like this. It's missing a widget. That's what's missing. There we go. And I think then there's a next one. I think the store or event prompt. It's the same thing here. We need to create a widget. There we go. Save. File. That should do it. This is interesting. My enemies are not attacking anymore. Okay. Okay, I need to take a look at this. Because I think something's happening here. It should be shuffling. The index should be shuffling. And it should be giving us a array of different indexes. Array of shuffled index. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, sooner and dad. Hello. I think our enemies don't have their action set up. They couldn't attack because they don't have actions to work with. Therefore, I think I messed something up in the action component. Okay. Okay. I think I have a way to clear the action as well. Um, Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. Okay. Hmm. What I'm doing right now, I'm actually creating a function that allows me to clear all the action that we have. The reason I'm doing that is because my our actions at the moment doesn't do anything when start, but it'll do a thing when it's in the game. So what I'm doing right now is just making sure we're clearing this off, we're clearing the actions right now and trying this again. I think this should do. This should fix it for right now. I mean, it'll get call and begin play, and then once it's loaded, it'll be called again if the by the for the player. Now for that case, I don't think I really need that. I think I we need to set up a different way. As of right now, I'm able to attack. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think my enemies can attack me now. Yeah, they can. Alright. Let's see about attack modifiers. Sorry. We have 3. The IM. Oh. The index will be 3. So I'm assuming, I'm making a guess. Didn't like didn't like this. Okay, okay. Let's just give it a variable J and see if that works. Usually I go usually I don't use I or J, but this is just for testing and I'm just trying to get something like this working. Okay. All right. Okay, good news. It has nothing to do with the it has nothing to do with this. It has must have something to do with you though. All right, it has something to, it must have something to do with you though. I'm having a test to see if this erase shuffle is somewhat messed up. Okay. All right, it is the erase shuffle. Okay, why? Let's see. The constant array. It's the array property. Okay. F. Oh, I'm doing that for. Hold on a second. Int test int index is 0. Okay. Map game. Here we go. Escape. Click. All right. And we click on this, and we can see. We should get our index. Yeah. Sort of. Oh, yeah, we should get our index. Continue. One, two, three, and 5 more. Okay. All right, so it's doing its thing. Although I think this thing's bigger than what I was expecting for it to be. So now, I think it's working, but I think it's working. I think it's working, but it's not actually there yet. We compile that, and let me actually refresh it. All right. Click. Okay. All right then. If I click, I want them. It should do anything, but now, no, without doing anything. I need to actually see why that is. I think I know why that is. I don't quite remember why. Okay. Pop in the notification. That should do the thing. It should pop into remove. Let me see the HUD. So we click on remove in the HUD. That's why. And that's probably a big reason why I'm is not doing that, because I don't have it set up that way. I think if I look at my notification, for example, this one, do I have a way to? Oh, it's set to remove It's set to remove notification. Which if you go back, if I go back in here, it's literally just this. So all I will have to do. So if I'm going to use this, I'm just going to have to do this. Remove notification. It's literally the same. It's literally the same thing. All right. There we go. Now I click on one of them, it removed it. Now I click on this, it removed the next node, and there we go. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see if the thing actually works. I don't think it's working. Okay. I think that's easy to see if we can. Check if we have like ways to see the action. I think nothing happened. This was this is what's actually happening here. I'm just like clicking this. Okay. Okay. I expect them to be empty. I don't have. All right. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Next. All right. That's empty. That's empty. 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 Okay, I think it's not being added. Let me go back into that reward system. And let's take a look at how it's being added. So let's see, we click on clicking this button. Oh, and one is not being added. I'm not adding anything in it. Let me find that again. Here we go. Okay. So what's supposed to happen here is we're adding the game instance. sort of like this. I can probably make this a lot more better in the future. But right now, this is going to work. And all I'm doing here is add a text modifier. As to that. Wait. Yeah, should be it. I should name it like something went wrong. I'll say warning. Reward not sent in reward list. Tech mod. There we go. Okay, now we got something. It contains a primary attack, initialize, okay. And this is from the actions. This is showing the modifiers actually being placed in. All right. It's doing this. Any issues? No. That should be 0, so we should be good. And it tells us to start the ability. We don't have a good we don't have a thing with dash, so it should skip and it should set to initialize to that way. Perfect. Okay. So if I attack now, look at that. So far they are taking tonight. And I want to do jab again. I want to see if it's actually doing something. If it's actually doing something here. Which when showing to me, yeah, it's doing something here. It's doing something. It's definitely doing something. I kind of wish I knew what stack it is. Wait. Doesn't seem to do anything special with stack. Okay. Okay. I think I got what I need. I think all I need to do now all I really think I need to do now is actually need to go into our not our ability icon. I think we have another one called an action icon. Make sure. Ability icons will have our stack counter and timer. And I can't tell because it's hidden. It's invisible. That's probably why. Unhide yourself for a moment. Alright, cool. Now, I don't know exactly how the Nidus is going to work. I will have to reach out with Kat to see if you have a certain idea of where you want where you want him at. But I think for this case, I want to try to add in another icon next to it. But I don't want to do it right now. I basically was able to accomplish what I'm set to accomplish too. I want to. Actually, you know what? No. Let's get one. Let's do one more thing. Let's just do one more. Let's add one more. Because why not? Can I? Ooh, can I take this? Pull this out a little bit more? Maybe. Probably not. Actually, maybe I can. Let me. Pull this out for about 5. Okay. Attack icon modifier set visibility. To hidden. Okay. If we have the ability here, we want to set its set that one's setting to visible, I think. But I need to check if I need to check on how I actually got that set up. I know it's in here. I know. It's coming from the action icon. Oh. Wait, it's actually coming from the action icon. Never mind. We don't need the ability icon then. Goodbye. Down here, we want an action icon. Cool. This needs to be named attack mod fire icon image. The first thing I want to check is, well, I need to do is a sequence. We want this to be working, and do want this detect modifier to be checked. Is valid. If it's not, let me get that icon here. Set visibility to hidden. Or if true, we want you to be async. Just like before, we are going to change DMI for one of them and hit dynamic get dynamic. There we go. Then we are going to DMI attack mod. It should do his thing. It should do his thing, and we should be good. We're going to set texture. Current values, and that's going to be the icon itself. Okay, that's done. I just need to know how we get the attack modification here. Let's see, we have action components. Get attack modifier effect. No. Get attack modifier. And get icon. Well, we got a couple things we need to do. Is check if this is valid. Okay, then that's taken care of. I think that's kind of about it. Is that straightforward? We have exactly what we're looking for. And now all we have to do is test it. I don't think I have an icon for it. Oh yeah, we don't have an icon for it. Hold on a second. Let me find. Let me see what's happening. Ooh. Let's go through our thing. Let's say for our jab, we get reverberating. Reverberating is going to do exactly what it needs to do, but it does not have an icon to go with. Let's pick an icon. We don't have a reverberating icon to work with, so we can pretty much, I can pretty much grab this and say, this is the icon that uses the nice thing. So I can do that. Let's see. Let's jump on the next one. Alright, jump on the next one. And there it is. There is the little icon that we know it has tinnitus. If I hit it, then it gets tinnitus. Alright, awesome. I think I'm happy with it. I think this should also be working with the rest of the nodes well. So if I do this, if I did that, and I should go over here, and there's so hello, we have tinnitus, but we don't have tinnitus on all of the icons. We know we have tinnitus on left mouse and tinnitus because we're able to affect kind of if I hit with the right mouse. Yeah. Wait a second. Let me test that again. Because we just did a bug. We hit a very nasty bug. I need to get that fixed. Let's get with jab. Okay. Here's our little icon. If I hit right click, they still get. They still can do tinnitus. Okay. Hold on a second. I think there is something wrong in the code. I cannot just go. I cannot stop there and say this is okay. Okay, so let's see. We have this. We have the attack modifier. We also have the get. We also have the get attack modifier. And let's see. And the way the actions are being placed should be correct. So we should this should not have an attack modifier on the left mouse button, right mouse button, spacebar. Me, my God. Hmm. Okay, let me think about this. Let me think. Like we're so close to this. Let's see. Okay. Okay. The key is the primary tech, and the rest is a reverbing. 1 second. Need to take care of the Let me finish this up. So we got this going. The primary attack. We got this. We can pretty much find and initialize the our thing. Next. Actually, always empty. That's fine. Next step will be this. It'll come out with dash. Dash is you just go initialize this and null pointer. That's fine. Okay. We contain the attack. It has the name of secondary attack. That should be fine. And let's see. Okay. I think it has something to do with our I think the only thing that's wrong with it, there's something happening with our when we do damage. I think our applied damage is actually being all the actions and then applying the current action to this, I think. That might be our cause. But I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not actually gonna jump it. I need to actually get to taking care of some stuff. I need to stop right now. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. What I basically just able to do is able to add in a attack modifier, get that working, and have it applied. I want to go. There is a bit of bugs. There is a bit of a bug here, but I think I can fix that off stream, and I'll probably tell you all about that later. Other than that, I think I'm gonna go off. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. If you like the stream, follow me here on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube. With that, I'll see y'all later. All right. Bye bye.